MR_GT78 said, "The stream will start in a bit." Said, Mr. GT78 said, "The stream will start in a bit." Mr. GT78 said, "The stream will start in a bit." Mr. GT78 said, "The stream will start in a bit." Mr. GT78 said, "The stream will start in a bit." Mr. GT78 said.
Oh, that's why. Okay. That was weird. Never had that before. Okay. Alright. A little late starting up here. Was playing Mancala with my son. And yeah, he was whooping my ass. So let's see. I do gotta practice Spa. I actually gotta change the volume too. Apologize. There we go. So I gotta set up my Spa because I'm doing an endurance race this weekend. So let's quick load it up. I gotta see what this vehicle looks like because I believe we're doing Group 2s, which are faster vehicles. So I'm getting out of my comfort zone because I'm gonna be with some super fast drivers. So while this is loading, let me look at the announcement. Okay, so it looks like Spa GT2, so it's gonna be the GTR 16. I think I have that already. So we create a room. We're gonna load one. So we're gonna load that, and then we're gonna make some changes. So it's going to be 3 times tires. Oh wait, no, not that. What are tires? Everywhere. And then damage is heavy. Ooh, that's gonna suck. Fuel is what, 2 times? Did I change fuel? So we're gonna change this though. Group 2. Mediums and soft. Shortcut penalty. I don't see different penalties, but I know damage is heavy. Oh man, what is up with this? Like it does this. It acts weird. I haven't changed anything. X output. Okay, fuel consumption is going to be 2 times. And then we're going to save setting. Save setting. Spa. So I named this Spa Endurance because it's only going to be for this one. Alright, so I have that saved up, saved for later. And now, quick do an oil change. I'm sorry for not having this done beforehand. Okay, I'm just gonna do auto change regardless. Why does it do that? It's like every few seconds it... Okay. Huh. Okay. I don't understand why this thing has issues. I don't change anything. It's connected. The headphones connected. I don't understand why there's an issue. So that's not audio. That's audio. Why is it muted? Okay. It's gotta be something with software that's making it's doing that. That's weird. And it's annoying because I need that so that way I can hear maybe someone messages. Okay. Close that. Let's do this. So I'm probably gonna turn it off soon in a second. High risk it's in what's it with the release? Yeah, he's gonna practice running. I have like literally 8 minutes to learn a new technique. Oh, it's sloppy, but it'll do. Lost a lot of time. Lost a lot of time.
Said. Sup.
Not much, bro. Trying to get this turn one again. I'm losing time. I'm gonna do spa in a bit. The practice one with Group 2 cars. Yeah.
Ali said. Nice dinner, then I'll be on.
Alright, sounds good. Hit me up when you jump on this so we can I can join make the lobby.
Said. Will do.
Hopefully I don't get a penalty for that. Ah. Late braking. I'm pushing too hard right now. Gotta relax. Relax. Tension up. Relax. Go. In. Upshift. No. Yeah, that was smooth. That was super smooth. Ah, forgot I'm in a race. Let's see where I'm at now. P10? Okay. Oh, man. Okay, oh, that's right. I'm in B now. Yeah. Upgraded to B. Some fast drivers, man. And the thing is, my pace isn't 219, which is not good. Oh man, it's gonna be a tough track, or a tough race. That's all right. We got this. All I gotta do is just move up one. That's it. Let's move up two. Should be able to move up two. We just gotta stay on pace and apply pressure. And someone should make a mistake.
Said, "You can do it."
Yes, I can, bro. Yes, I can. Some fast drivers too. It's all right, 'cause I'm in 1-2. It wouldn't be with fast drivers. The survival is at 1. Come on, dude. You fucked up. Didn't mean to do all that. I was just trying to bump draft him. There you go. Smooth sailing now. Ah, went wide. No, it's my fault. Come on. Get together, man. There we go. Whew. I'll take that P4. I had P3, but I messed that up. That was a good race. I want violence always. That was a good race. My SR went down, but dang, that's all I got? Was that little bit, dude? Dang, would have thought I would have got more points than that. That was a good race, though. That was a real good race. Alright, I got a really good race. Got a race to make a video, so hey, I'll take that P4.
Aliacard said, rest first then play full LOL.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do now. That was, dude, that was that was a lot. I was like, I started at what I think was 10th, P10, and I ended up in P4. I lost P3, bro. Lost P3. That was my own fault. I should have just stayed where I was at, because I could have got the undercut, and I braked too late, and then yeah, that was my own lesson learned.
Aliacard said, it was a good race. Yep, I saw. Aliacard said, It was still a good run.
Yeah, it was. It really was. Let's see. Yeah, it still really was a good run. Trying to see why when you send a message, it like I don't know. It must be a setting, and I don't know where, or what. But when anybody sends a text, it's like the first couple of seconds when it says the name, it automatically it mutes it and then
Said,
it makes it louder.
I need some of that liquid courage drink from Harry Potter.
Nah, bro, you got it. You got it, bro. I wonder if it's using like compression. I wonder if this is a compression on it. Filter, let me check. No, there's no audio filters. No audio filter at all. And it's only when there's a text to speak message that it does that. It's really weird. Try something else. Let's see, open some this mixer. So the input is the microphone. This is my Rode. Output is that. Okay. There's nothing muted. Sound system is that. Default. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's a weird one. I'm gonna have to look it up online and see what I can find out. That's using microphone. Anyone using this device can choose if their apps have microphone access or not. Yeah, I have to like just do some research because that's weird. Because it was working just beautifully, and then one day, I wonder if there's an update somewhere. One day, it just all of a sudden, when you leave a message or anybody leaves a message in the chat, it'll like say it to me, but when it says it, it like mutes you, and there's a beep, it mutes you, and then it plays it at full. I can see the audio bar just drop down, and then it goes back up. It's really weird. I don't know why. So I'm gonna type it in there, test once.
MR_GT78 said, test. Mr. GT78 said, test.
Yeah, see. Yeah, I wonder if that's what it is. I wonder if it's the compression. But I don't have compression on this channel. Go ahead on here. There. This is my PC. That's the game. That's the game. No wonder this limiter is causing an issue. I'll have to check it out. Alright, where am I at? P10?
Aliakart said, the setting is awful. Long delay.
That I can't. I can't change it, man. It won't allow me to stream then if I change it. I have to have a 1 second delay, which is stupid. Lost a lot of speed, but at least I didn't get a penalty. Come on, baby, get in there, get in there, get in there, get in there. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Here we go. Go. As long as I can stay within slip. Dang it. Too wide when I lost time. I'll make up some time here. Make him go wide though. Shoot. They give him an opportunity to catch up. I'm not gonna make the same mistake this time. Just stay right here, hold my line. Wow, dude, you just caused a whole accident. All right, well, let's catch up. I'm not that far off, and those guys are going to be fighting here in a second. I'll make up some time. I lost 2 positions because that guy. Yeah, devious dude. What the heck? Oh, really? Let's see, let me mute this. It looks fine. It looks fine. Looks good. Looks good. All right, we're at least consistent, and we're moving. You know, moving up. My SR is going back up quickly, but like my driver's rating is moving up ridiculously slow. Like ridiculously slow. Like a lot of these guys don't have race pace because like they're pushing too hard and they're spinning out, crashing into each other, just getting desperate. Hurry up and wait. I think we'll do one, maybe two more races, and then we'll go to my practice lobby and get that going. Start getting practice in the group too. I gotta see if I have that car. Because I have an endurance race to do. And those guys are faster than these guys. There's a 1 second delay. I wonder if I can try it. I don't know if it'll even let me change the delay to 0. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna have to update pretty soon here. I didn't do testing. Then I gotta do some research and see why there's a compression, or why it's muting and unmuting when speak to text activates, which is weird. You know what? I'll do that right now. Why this is counting down.
Alyacard said, "You look like you were sleeping."
Really? It must have been a leg or something. Turn it off once and then turn it back on. Okay.
May said, "Test."
Yeah, see, it only does it for that. That is weird.
MR_GT78 said, "It may have lagged." Mr. GT78 said, "It may have lagged."
Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to play with it.
Elliot said, race time.
Yep, I gotta watch out for that devious dude because he almost spun me out, and I lost 2 positions because of him last race. I think it would have been like P4 again, P5, P4. Okay, so
Elliot said, pressure him.
yeah, so I'm gonna do this time. I did that a few times, and he was crashing. He was crashing into another dude. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I'm still moving up, man, so I'm cool with that. I move up like 3-4 spots. Come on. You guys gotta like... And I got Suka. Oh, of course. Alright, head down. Let's go. It's 2 seconds. It is what it is. Let's make it up.
Said, wow.
Yeah, that Porsche slammed on his brakes, so I ended up rear-ending him. See, these guys are so aggressive. There's gonna be another spin out real soon here.
Said, I think Kahee was trying to avoid Divius.
Alright, let's see. He's gonna try to... He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. Come on, come on, come on. There we go. Not the best line, but... we both did it. But I get this. I'll get it slipped though. Oh, he didn't get. Oh, I was gonna say.
said. Pressure, pressure.
Light hands, light hands, light hands. Come on, let's go. There we go. There we go. I just screwed myself up.
Said. Ouch.
I got stuff on my tires too, so I gotta be careful. Alright. Shake it off. We're still in here, man. We're still in here. Let's go. You got that 1 second. Whew, that would have sucked. Okay. Alright, let's go. Nail this. There we go. There we go. He lost a lot of speed somewhere. Damn, I couldn't get this last one. Lost 2 positions. Oh, 1 position? 1 or 2 positions I lost. I think I started in P10, P9, P10.
Alias said 2.
Damn. 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 You done eating now? Ready to practice? I gotta like freaking turn on the fan because I'm like over here sweating. Like, no lie.
Alia Card said, resting for a bit.
Okay.
Ate good.
I bet. What'd you have for dinner? We'll talk in chat. We'll talk in chat. So when you jump in, we'll talk about it in chat. Okay, we'll do one more and then we'll practice. Whew.
Alia Card said, someone said we're lame, ha ha ha.
Who said that? Your girl? I'm assuming your girl said that.
Alia Card said, who else? Don't get me in trouble.
I wasn't gonna say anything, bro. Relax. Some of the guys are leaving, going to be leaving GT7 and going to ACC. There's a post about it. ACC is pretty cool, man. It's a lot more to it though.
Give me an actual.
A lot more to it. It's no joke. ACC's no joke. It's a pretty cool game. I have it for PC and I have it for PlayStation. So I think once I get my driving skills good enough on GT7, I'll start moving over to ACC, and then eventually my final destination would be iRacing. But when I get to iRacing, I'm going to set up my whole sim, like the triple monitors and stuff like that. So it's going to be a while. I gotta buy a dedicated PC for that. And then buy a dedicated PC for ACC. Even though I can play it on the PlayStation, it's just like way cooler mods you can add to it on PC to give it more of a realistic look. Yeah, I gotta make sure I do light hands. Hurry up and wait. I'm definitely not practicing for 5 hours today, though. That's for sure. Just gonna do this race and then do some practice. Probably do a few rounds with the GT, the GTR2, Group 2, just to get used to it around Spa. So just so you know, pick up the GTR2, Group 2. Actually, I think I need to do. Oh, why is it breaking? Oh, it's the fan. Maybe it's picking up glass. It should be picking up glass. Alright, P10? Alright. Oh, with this dude again. He's in a different car now. Alright, just gotta be patient now and let these guys get into their own little accidents. Okay. Gosh damn it. Of course I get pushed out. Dude, these guys are just ridiculous. Dude, you really gonna push me out? That's what you get. I'm just getting tired of these guys like driving like assholes.
Harkin said, "Nice."
You gotta give me a bit, bro, because I had to change it to the computer and I can't hear you right now, so give me a second. So I had to take it off the headphones. Ah! This is where I'll leave him right here, because they lift off. He lifted off. That's why he fell back so far. Yeah, dude, I got hit pretty good. I'm gonna leave because it's the same guys. It looks like same few guys in here, and they're just driving dirty as heck. And I'm just gonna lose driver's rating because of it. Like, I don't mind losing if you know, if it's clean and shit, but man. See, my SR went up because I was driving clean. I was driving clean, but it went down because I lost position. And I lost position because someone was being an asshole. Alright, so I'm gonna start that room. You gonna jump on? Let me do an oil change real quick.
Elliot Harkin said, "Yup."
Alright. I gotta go in the garage and let's see what I gotta see if I have group 2. Yep, I have it. Alright, I'm gonna start the room up in a second here. I wonder if it's something with my... It's gotta be something with my base. I bet you it is. That's what it is. Okay, load. Endurance. Okay, it's gonna be GTR2, Group 2. GTR. I think I can just set it just to that. I don't know if I can. I can set it to GTR, but I don't know if I can set it to a specific car. Okay. Race. Okay. Usable tires. Okay. Requires that. tuning and restricted. I don't just need this matters. I don't have it, but in case somebody else has it. Okay. I thought there was a way to like force a car. Okay. All right. Starting it up. I'm not gonna quick use the restroom, but I gotta start up.
Iriscatal Gaming said. Yo, Iriscatal Gaming said. P5 from P12.
Yeah, I would have had podium on 1. I got a P4. jumping on right now with Ying.
I'm on right now with Yang. You want to come join us, bro? I'll send you an invite.
Hold on, I gotta change car too.
Yeah, GTR.
Huh?
GTR. Oh, I think everybody's in. Hold on, I'll be right back. Excuse me. I think the community, the Sir community might be on.
Okay.
Hold on, I'll invite you if they are. Are you guys
Then
gonna?
you have like, yo, what's up, GT?
Hey, you guys gonna be on for a bit?
I'll be getting off soon because it's super late.
Gotcha.
Yo, Whiskey.
What's up, y'all?
What's up, Bruce?
Yo, I didn't know you was
Yeah.
on. I never know when you on, bro. Do you even sleep?
Bro, I'm telling you. That's why I just asked him if he's gonna be on for a bit. He's like, no. When I risk it jumps in, I'm jumping off. That's what he said.
Yeah, that's it. I said, fuck that guy.
He said he didn't want to. You were too fast for him.
Yeah, man. Risk is getting there, dude.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he really is.
Fucking A. Really proud of it. Oh, Risk, I'm really like, I can't explain how proud I am of everybody today. Josh got over 200 points. You got over 200 points. Johnny got over 200 points. I've got over 200 points. Dredding's got over 200 points. Everybody's got over 200 points on their first race, man. That's mega.
Let's do
That's
it.
awesome, bro.
That's mega, dude.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back and watch your stream to watch your race, but I definitely did a lot better than I thought I'd do.
I didn't stream.
Ah.
Dude, come on, Dream. Like I watch him just so I can learn some stuff too. Like that's why I watch I risk
game.
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why he doesn't want to give up the sauce.
Yeah.
Dredding comes second in his race, man. Like he was P10 car, and then he comes second, so he got 260 points, man. Fuck it. Let's go.
What's the brake bias for the GTR Group 2?
2 to the rear. Hang on. What race? Spa?
Yeah, Spa. Because I got to practice for the endurance.
Yeah, well, here's a tip. Put it on 0.
Uh-huh.
Drive it for like 4 laps and see what tyres are wearing more. So if it's the back tyres that are going, put the brakes towards the front.
Gotcha.
If it's the front tyres that are going, put it towards the back a little bit. So it depends if you're going for lap time, it's different. But if you're going to save tyres,
Oh,
that's how
gotcha.
you work that out, right? So like,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, so don't
You use
confuse the two. Yeah, don't think that this is. Yeah.
Mhm.
You're looking.
So-
There's a difference between optimal in an endurance and then optimal in a sprint.
Ooh.
You know.
Mhm. Exactly. Risk knows. So like, yeah, man.
All right.
Whenever you do your quali, it might be opposite to your race. You know what I'm saying? It's like they might put it 5 to the rear to try and get the rear end round, to slide it, to catch it, to fucking go really fast. But then in the race, if you had 5 to the rear and it's a rear wheel drive car and you're sliding it about, your tyres are dead. So you have to put it to the front, right? So, yeah, it's a trick of the trade, man. Just, yeah. Normally, a rear-wheel drive car, you put the brakes to the front by 2. A front-wheel drive car, you put it to the rear.
Gotcha.
To save a bit of front tire. That's saving tires. Now, if you're pushing, for the GR2 car, the Nissan, put it to the rear. Like if you're going from quali lap, 2 to the rear. In the race, I go 2 to the front. You know, so yeah, it's one of those. There's not going to be any, like, hopefully there's not. It's on random weather, so there's very small chance there's going to be rain. So you have to use softs and mediums.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I have it set up right now to what endurance is gonna be. I'm comfortable in Spa now because I've been racing it with the GT3, so now it's just getting comfortable with the, which shouldn't be hard.
No, it's very similar gearing and very similar lines, but because you have more downforce,
Yeah, I don't
the
have
swoopy left. Yeah, really push, like go a higher gear. Don't go third to fourth. You're like in the infield left, the long one. Normally in Group 3, you go third to fourth. In the Group 2 car, you could just go fourth and then slight brake and then just fucking send it, you know? And just push the limits with it. Push the limits with the grip. But yeah, if you've been doing like, that's a reason why I put Spa as the endurance race, right? Is because we've been it was for the daily. Everybody should be used to it.
Yeah.
Plus, it's a great track, right? So everybody's got an opportunity to race.
It's got a lot of downforce too.
More than you think.
Yeah, because I'm
really can fucking send it.
I'm
dude.
braking like where I would be braking differently in the GT3, and I'm like, whoa, wow, I can actually brake later.
But still, the principles still apply. You right? The sacrifice in the same places. So like, sacrifice at turn 1 to carry all the way down through the bus stop. So slow up before you turn in, then power. You know, all the way through Eau Rouge, obviously flat out. When you get down to the first chicane, technically second chicane because of Eau Rouge, but the end of the straight, the first straight, make sure you sacrifice in the first bit to then like keep on the power all the way through, you know, like the group 3. It's still the same race line and it's still the same points to push and to be gentle in, right? You know, so. And it's the same for any car, even in Formula 1 or anything like that. It's still the same principle. The track still... Once you know it in one group, you should be able to drive any group at that track, you know what I mean? It's just a style of car. You know, more downforce means more turning speed. More speed in corners as well. More grip. And it's quite easy to overdrive, if that makes sense.
Yeah, oh yeah, because I got more grip.
Yeah. Which means tire wear. But yeah, man, this community has come leaps and bounds. It really has. Everyone's super fucking quick now. Holy shit.
No, but I'm getting there. Not that quick yet,
yeah,
but I'm
man,
getting there.
give yourself some time, GT, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, Dreading, how long you been with us now? Since September? Well, it's racing since Christmas, really, right? After Christmas?
Yeah. I think I found you guys about now, like 2 months ago, maybe 3 max.
3.
Yeah, like I say, give yourself some time. Hachi, hello, nice to meet you. I don't think I've had the pleasure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, I met during the last round, the last time I was on.
Yeah.
Sorry, man. There's so many fucking people now. It's crazy. Apologies.
It's okay. No worries.
Oh my god. It's been a long day today. A lot of racing today. Holy shit.
Yeah, same. Yesterday, we practiced for like 5 hours.
5 hours?
Yeah,
practicing?
Yeah, just having fun. I was just having fun, dude. I didn't even realize it.
He was enjoying himself.
No, proper gamer, right?
And I improved my time on.
That's right. Hachi, we was doing we was practicing Watkins Glen together, weren't we, or something? I remember now.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep. It was Watkins Glen.
Yeah, I remember now.
I'm back, guys. I had a phone call.
Welcome back, Riz.
Okay.
What's up?
Apologies, yeah.
Hello.
Man, we've been on, like, what time did we've been on all day, mate, pretty much. All fucking day we've
Dude,
been
since
on.
I talked to you this morning.
Pretty much. I think we've had, like, well, Risk had a little bit of a sleep, I think.
Yeah.
And I went and got food for 2 hours, and then I was on all day. I was doing spa this morning, I got a few wins this morning. So,
Yeah.
I know.
Hey, Payne, they were on like, what was it, like 8 o'clock this morning? I think, or 7:30, 8 o'clock this morning, and I was at the office. So I was like, I was watching Dream on my phone because he was screen sharing, and then I had I Risk it on my laptop. Watching YouTube, so I was watching both of them like practice and
You're
shit.
truly multitasking
Yeah.
right there. That's awesome.
He's so called working, right?
Fortunately.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I can do that when I'm in the office, but like pretty soon I won't be in the office as much as I would love to.
What time's it now then? If we was on at 7 o'clock, what time's it now?
It's 8 o'clock at night for us.
So we've had 13 hours. Well, no. So let's say
7 hours, I think it is. 6 or 7 hours ahead. I thought you guys were.
Yeah, but we're going off your time. So, like, if we've been on since 7
Oh,
o'clock
dude.
this morning for you,
That would be 12, like 13 hours.
yeah, minus 2 hours. Yeah, so it's like 11 hours. Shit.
You guys are hardcore streamers.
Streamer, you be pro gamer at this point.
Yeah, we're all pros in here. I don't know what you're talking about.
my bad. You're right.
Yeah.
Hey, Ping, the lobby's open.
I don't have a G2 car.
Oh, did you go buy one yet?
I'm working on it right now, man.
Gotcha. Oh, you don't have enough money?
No, I gotta do a couple races, but I'll hop on in a bit.
Gotcha.
Then I'll come pretend to whoop your butt.
Okay.
I said pretend, okay?
I said okay.
He says okay, and then purposely rams me right into the wall.
Dude, they were bad. They were like...
They were horrible. There were like 4 guys in there pushing you.
Yeah, it was...
Like there's like, man, I thought bees were like gonna be better. Holy man, those guys were just ridiculous.
Am I the only one that had a actually relatively normal race?
Probably,
yeah,
dude.
Pretty much. Like Josh got killed. He got hit 4 times, and he still managed to come top 6.
Chris.
Oh man, it was fucking crazy. And then
What you doing, Max?
I think I had quite a clean race as well, Dread, to be fair, but
Yeah.
you have to dust them, you know, you have to get rid of them. You have to either do it in the strategy or you have to just break that sweat.
Come here, buddy. Sorry, I'm talking to my dog here.
Yeah, no worries. But no, it's been a good day, man. It's been productive.
What are you guys doing for time in Spa with Group 2?
Go on.
The qualifying. What driver level are you?
B.
B.
Driver rating?
Okay, so,
B. I just got into B.
All right, so the pace then would probably be around 217, 218.
Oh, good. I'm
Maybe.
faster than that.
No, not in Group 2, Dread.
Yeah, not in Group 2.
Oh wait,
Because you could do that on mediums in Group 3.
Yeah, I was gonna
I thought
say,
you-
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, dude, I'm good.
mate. Mate, I
GT,
thought you
if
were
you're
talking...
doing 2-minute fucking 18s on Group 2, delete the game, bro.
I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about Daily Race B.
No,
My
I'm
bad.
no
No, he's talking about
the endurance race. No, I'm doing
Honestly,
like 210 right
What
now.
are you doing? 210, yeah, 210 is good. Like it's again, you know, you're at that.
Yeah, Because if you pay attention to the speed, Mr. GT, like the top speeds are like they have a little bit more of a top end, but it's nothing drastic. Where all the time gets cut is from the downforce around the corners. You can just throw the car into the corners. That's where all the time is gained. It's not necessarily on the speed.
Exactly. So it's like it's exits on corners and stuff like that where you have to really focus, and the corner speed. I'll be honest, I'm not expecting you to do 207s. You get what I'm saying, GT?
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know if I'll get there yet. I probably could get 208. I probably could get 208.
Yeah, like I was saying, like a 209 would be amazing for a new driver. A 209 would be amazing for a fucking like a low A driver. You get what I mean? So like, yeah, man, you're flying.
Oh, you freaking twat, bastard! Oh, sorry, I forgot my mic was on. My bad.
How did you know? Yeah, no,
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
207, 208.
Okay.
Qualifying 207.
Oh, so you got to qualify. So you have to hit 207 to qualify into the race.
No. It's just saying like that's gonna
be the fastest.
That's gonna be the qualifying times. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Mid 207, 208. And then it's going to be 208. Remember, it's going to be fuel saving and tire saving and stuff. So you're not going to be hitting 207, 208.
Yeah.
You know, you're going to be. This Le Mans race was quite a good test for people to see if they can tire save and fuel save a little bit. You know. So,
how many pits can you have?
As many as you need. To
okay.
Be honest. It's a 2-hour race. Yeah.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure.
Reduce the amount. Yeah, you want to reduce the amount of pits that you use. You know.
You need to do one.
Yes, minimum. Well, you're gonna have to do one.
Yeah, you're gonna have to do
one.
You do no stop. Yeah.
Well, if you've got the settings, what you want to do is you want to look at your fuel at the start of your stint. Okay.
Mhm.
You want to work out the laps. Okay. So if you say 208 times 2 hours. Do the maths, then you'll work out how many laps, and then what you do is you break down the laps to how many pit stops you're going to need, and that's how you work it out, right? So like, if you say to yourself, right, I'm doing 209s, let's say, over 2 hours, which is 120 minutes, and then you break it down, you do the maths.
So that's about 60 laps, probably just under 50 laps.
Yeah, so you want to try and work that out, so then you know, like, if I can get, let's say, 20 laps out of 15 laps out of sauce, right? If you've got to do 60 laps, that's how many pit stops is that, right? So then you've got to break it down, and then when you start working that out, you can start like you practice working stuff like that out over time, and then you'll be able to do it on the fly mid-race. You get what I'm saying? So like you'll be like, right, I'm doing 209s, I've got fucking 10 laps to do, that's going to be da 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 da, and you start working it out. Alright? So yeah, that's how you do it. Don't go off of the leader's pace, go off of your pace, because that's all that matters, is your pace, because it's going to be your pit stops. If you're working out, like, let's say Dreading does a 201, right?
Just quit?
Right.
Well,
punt him. Just punt him. Just punt him.
Find extra pace in doing a 201.
Yeah, so he starts flying, you know, and then, you know, if you start working out his maths, like trying to work out laps, he's going to be doing way more laps than you, so you putting in way too much fuel or pitting too many times, right? So I've worked it out roughly to be more than one stop, let's just say.
Yeah, I know you can't really say what
I expected it to be. I expected it to be.
Yeah, I expected it to be.
If you look at the fuel alone, the fuel will give you a good gauge of what tires you should be using in one, right? So that's a little trick there. Always look at the fuel first. The tires you can work out on the fly, but normally it's all about the fuel in an endurance race, right?
Yep.
So if you can get, you know, if the lap's 20 laps, but you've only got 15 laps of fuel, when are you going to pit? You're going to pit lap 10, top up, and then half and half it, right? You get what I'm saying? So it's the same with this race tonight. Everyone's just done the nations, so it's a 10-lap race, but the tyres were sort of degrading around lap 5. You sort of had to make sure that you saved enough fuel at halfway point. So that tells you to pit either lap 5 or 6. Yeah, so...
Yeah, you hit it on the head, man. All I did was 139 and 138, and I needed to fuel save on the last lap.
Yeah.
And if it wasn't for the gap, then I probably lost position for sure. I lost like 4.5 seconds just fuel saving.
Yeah, but that gains you places of not putting the fuel in, right? You know what I mean? Right. So, but the problem is you did it by fuel saving with the
map.
The map.
The reducing power, yeah.
Yeah.
Instead of coasting.
We can go few. That's another thing that I want to get towards people. Like when I'm sat on board with people and helping coach them, like I did with Josh today, you know, talking him through like the strat, how to fuel save and stuff like that. He did really well. It's just trying to teach everybody to do that off the cuff by themselves, and you guys would be amazing, like amazing race. Like even Dredden tonight, the only thing he's missing in his arsenal now is that race management, and that only comes with time, you know.
Well, you know, you gotta also think like we don't do race management.
Yeah.
You know, we don't have enough races to do a race. We don't have long enough races to do race management like that.
But that's why like practicing for these nations or practicing for bigger, longer like races. We used to do a lot more longer racing, but we cut it short where people didn't want to test themselves or didn't want to learn, right? So there's 3 ways of saving fuel. The lift and coast method.
Yep.
So just before your brake zone, if you're braking at 100 meter board, you lift at 150, you coast to the 100 board, and then you brake and roll in. You can carry the same, like the time will be the exact same because you're smoother in, which makes you faster out, especially like Le Mans. Le Mans was a big one where if you coasted a couple of the corners, you could save fuel but still gain time. So that's one way. The second way is short shifting. So instead of revving the car out to, like tonight, 177 or no 180 and then change up, go 173 and then just change up, and it will pick up speed, but you're not burning fuel at a high RPM, because the higher RPM, the more fuel you burn, right?
Yep.
It's logic, right? And then the other way of saving it is being in the slipstream. And this is a massive one. This is why people underestimate the oval racing. If you're behind somebody, you can sit at 75 acceleration or pedal pressure, but you'll be matching the same speed as the leader doing 100%.
Gotcha. Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, so that's how they that's why they sit in P2, P3, P4, P5. And P1 always like pulls aside and goes to the back because they don't want to be at the front most of the time. If it's a 500 lap race and they've got to fuel every 20 laps or 30 laps, you know what I mean? So
yeah.
You're always trying to save fuel. Not only that, they also pull out because you need to cool your engine. Now, if you're in a pack, it doesn't have it on Gran Turismo. But if you're in a pack, the hotter your engine, the more fuel you the slower you are, and the more fuel you burn in because your engine's hot, so it's burning more fuel. So they pull to the side slightly. Next time you watch a NASCAR race, you'll see them pull out to cool the engine and then pull slightly back in again. So it's really technical, but it looks like it's not. It's hard to explain.
Yeah, I don't know if you ever played Project Cars. Project Cars had, I mean, ATC has those physics where, like, when you're driving in the back.
Yeah.
This is
When
what
it overheats.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
okay, that's cool, man.
Yeah, you can overheat it if you're constantly like, if you're like over driving the car, you know.
Same with F1.
Yeah, oil temps, coolant temps go up.
Oh, that's really good. That is pretty cool. That would be really. That'd be a.
Yeah,
that's really cool.
I don't know if ACC has it, but I remember Project Cars had like brake ducts, coolant ducts, because then you can affect drag to a minuscule level, not just downforce.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. That's. Yeah. That's what NASCAR racing is all about, right? It's just keeping your car, going, right? To pit as minimal times as possible. To win the race, basically.
You'll find that out as you go, Mr. GT. I think it's one of those, because all that stuff that's like, let's say at the beginning of the year, is where I learned a lot of what he's talking about, and it's just something. It's just one of those things that we'll explain it to you, but there's just
I gotta also like do it and learn it. See, I learn by doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I pick up faster that way.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, but it's not always just being about being fast, right? Don't just look at lap times and think, I've got to beat that lap time. Because you might have a guy that's in there doing the world record pace. The same as like tonight. If anybody was doing a 32 or 33, they would have had to put in how many laps of fuel, and that it wouldn't have helped them. They had to manage the race of like Rich said, 38s on the nose or 39s on the nose. And he just only had enough fuel. So if he was doing 36s and 35s,
you wouldn't have made it.
Oh God, you would have been sat in the pit lane for half an hour waiting for your fuel tank to fill back up, right? So, yeah, it's management. And that all these are all golden pieces, we call them golden nuggets. These are all bits of information that come as you're around the community.
You know, usually in the races, the standard is 10 liters per second, right? So there's an app that you can download, but if not, you can just pay attention to how many liters you're using per lap. I wasn't paying attention to the thing, but I would assume it was about 10 liters per lap, because that's going off of the assumption that there's a 100-liter gas tank. So with 10 laps, that's about 10 liters per lap. But that's at 140. 140 each lap. Once you start creeping into the 39s, now you're at 9.9 per lap, 9.8 per lap.
Yeah, exactly. And then
I mean the other way around, 10.1, 10.2.
Yeah, you're then burning fuel. For your next lap, you're burning that fuel. So like you're using it, yeah, 100%.
So then,
that's right.
What'll work for you, like GT, is instead of getting like, don't do what I did and overanalyze it. It's very simple. Just drive your qualifying laps, and then do what Dream said. Look at your tire wear. All right, so base your brake bias off of your tire wear.
Right now, my stint right now, my tires are wearing evenly.
That's even good.
Where's your brake bias?
Zero.
Bias? Okay, that's good.
Yeah, you could leave it like that, But if the car,
actually,
you can play with it.
Actually, no, the rears are going. I'm looking at it right now. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to ask you now, what's your lap time, and how many laps have you done?
I've done 11 laps, and well, it depends. If I didn't crash, I've been doing pretty good at it. 210, between 210 215, but I've had like more 210s than anything.
4 210s.
I have one. Hold on, let me stop here. I got 1, 2, 2 211s, 2 210s, and then I kept messing up a few times. So then I got a 212.
Okay, so your average lap time is about 210.8. Let's say. Yeah.
Yeah.
About that average.
Yeah.
So what you want to do is, okay, you want to try and get a 210.8 for 6 laps in a row. Okay, take a break, but then you want to look at all your inputs, like your fuel, your tires, see what's happening.
Okay.
This is why I say don't just mindlessly do 5 hours of practice or whatever. Do 6 laps and look at all your figures, look at all of like your delta, you know, look at the optimal time that you can hit. See your sectors of where you're quicker, where you're faster, where you're slower, where you lost time, gain time. You know, this is all information for you to look at and analyze for yourself. You know,
there's an app that I have.
If you throw up a share screen, I could jump on board and guide you through it a little bit.
Yeah, give me a bit because I just got done with that stint. I just need probably like 5-10 minutes.
Yeah.
There's an app. I was gonna tell you. It's called Ezo Dash.
Yeah,
That's your dash. Yeah, that's really good.
That's what I have on my phone right now, and I have it up.
Yes. That will tell you all the information we're talking about right in your face. You know what I'm saying? So it helps with the tire temperatures too. Optimal tire temperatures of the car is 78 degrees.
Give me a quick second. My mom's calling. Hold up.
No worries. 78.
Hey, Mom, give me a quick second.
Okay.
Hold on, because I'm streaming right now. I gotta mute the mic. Hold on.
I'd love to manage a fucking real race team, dude. I'd love to fucking do it. Do you know what I mean? Get all the boys in fucking, like, I don't know, British Touring Cars or something. Just get a Group 4 team together. I'll manage the race and everyone else can race.
We can do that. I want to. That's something that I had in mind. Like you and somebody else who maybe gets a kick out of teaching and coaching. Like see who can improve the other one better. Like a coach battle type of thing.
Oh,
right?
That would be pretty cool.
Like we pick like lower B's.
Risk.
Yeah.
You think there's a better coach out there than me?
To the test. Yeah.
Nah, of course, man. There's always somebody better than you at anything. You know what I'm saying? Like always. And don't forget, everything that I've learned has come from growing like yourselves, right? Fucking hell, I was.
No, I learned more when I help Mr. GT. When I'm helping, like, because. You know, sometimes you forget to do things, and then when you see somebody else do it, you're like, "That's you know."
Oh yeah, exactly.
That's exactly what I'm doing too. Like,
yeah, it's like when I was helping guys around Watkins that week, and then you jumped on. And it was like there were certain things I told you the week before in a different group or whatever for the BMW or whatever we was practicing, and I was like, "Oh yeah, make sure we hug that curb." Like, Dreddin told me, like, he reminded me, Dream, go wider there. You remember you told me that? I went, oh, yeah, okay. And Dreddin fucking told me, bro. Like, I was like, oh, yeah, fucking hell. You know? It's like, well, I told Dreddin that. And I'm fucking out, you know? So, yeah, it's fucking... It happens, man. It does, you know? Don't forget, it's not first gear there. We use second. Oh, cleverly, yeah. You know? Spa, especially, certain cars, turn 1. Some cars like second, some cars like first to second, you know, so...
sometimes it's your entry. Sometimes it's neither. Sometimes it's on you. The car that likes second, you might not be going fast enough.
Yeah, to carry the speed. I do notice that a lot of people think that high revs, the sound, like when it was revving out, they think they're going faster. That's a misconception. If you're in a higher gear and it's going, you might be doing 10 mile an hour quicker, but because you're in a higher gear. And a lot of people that's one of the main mistakes that newer guys make. They think
they just rev that shit out of the car.
Yeah, they just revving into like corners, and it's like, dude, if you're in like 4th instead of 3rd, you're carrying, 5-6 miles per hour more, and you're smooth. Yeah. I do it myself, I do it myself sometimes in certain cars, especially like the Ferrari or the Lamborghini or something that screams, Even that car tonight, when we done that practice this morning, Risk,
Yeah.
I was revving the fuck out of it, you know, like in corners, and then I realised that, oh no, the fourth gear for that, the right-hander up the back straight was quicker than third to fourth.
Right. Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna jump. Oh yeah, then hold on. I gotta screen share.
Oh, I do.
Let me go back here. Go here.
I'm happy. If I did a 38.3 in race, then that means
That was good, man. That was solid. That was solid.
and those are one of those laps where you just driving. You're not focused on it. But that's why I had to mentally tell myself the entire race, corner to corner, corner to corner, corner to corner, corner to corner.
Okay, I'm screen sharing.
Yeah, that's where you're starting to become. You're starting to get comfortable. You get what I mean? Like, you're really starting to get comfortable. When you're in a race now, you're comfortable, which means that you've got more time to think. Like, you can work stuff out and do all your stuff, you know what I mean? If you're literally just thinking about breakpoint, corner, you've got no time to... Sometimes it's good not to relax, but then sometimes you relax too much and you can bin it, right? Just go for one curve, that's it, you've switched off, right? So it's got to be an even kill.
Didn't even think about that. Didn't even think, once I hit that 39, it should have clicked on my head.
Yeah, but it all depends what's happening around you as well, Risk, you know? Like, you could have been, like, on your own in the middle of nowhere, just cruising, and you can switch off that way, you know? If there's a 5-second gap in front and, like, a 2-second gap behind it, it's quite easy to just switch off because you've got that gap. You've got to set yourself a little target. So, like, with Dreading this afternoon, when he was doing his lap, he was 3-4 seconds in front of the guy behind him in third place, but he had 8-9 seconds to the guy in front. So I said to him just before he come on to his last 2 laps, he was in no man's land, like, you know, in between the two.
Yeah.
And I said to him, don't switch off. And just as I finished saying that, Dreading caught the curb. Caught it, right? But he nearly fucking binned second place on, like, the last 2 laps, right? And then I said to him, you got to give yourself a target. So what I want you to do is now, clean off your tyres for the last 2 laps. I want you to get that leader down to 8 seconds, right?
Gosh.
So it's only half a second a lap, but push on him, but give yourself a little target. Don't go purple, but you know, you got a target there that you're focusing on rather than just, I don't know, looking at the fucking sky and scenery and all that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's a little thing like that I've implemented into my own driving, because I was switching off at times, you know, and binning and crashing, you know. So it's little things, man. It's little things to keep you going, especially in a 2-hour endurance race. If you've got 30 seconds to the guy behind and 20 seconds to the guy in front, it's very easy to lose 4 seconds. And then you're like, you know what I mean? It's very easy just to switch off and lose 4 seconds. It really is. That's why endurance racing is like, it's different. It's so different. It's the same as when you done Suzuka and you lose who you're battling, because like P1, P2, P3, you, and then whatever, and then you all start swapping places. You're hitting 2 or 3 times. It's like having a deck of cards and trying to find your card. Who am I battling again now? You know, who's up, who's down, but nobody knows, right? So you know, Dreading might be 30 seconds behind me, and I think, oh yeah, I've got the lead, but it's a 50-second pit, and he's already pitted, you know, so he's 20 seconds ahead, or something like that, you know. You never know. So if you can hit like your main target, GT, like is just to stay consistent in the race. If you're doing a 210, and there's a rule of like always try to stay within half a second. Okay. So if you've got a 2:10.7 there, yeah.
Yeah.
You're allowed half a second either side to start with, either side. So
Gotcha.
it's a second in total. So that would be a 2:10.2, and obviously a 2:11.3. 2. You know what I'm saying? Roughly. So you're allowed to be in that gap starting off. When you get like more tighter and you bring that gap down. So instead of it being half a second each side, it's then half a second. So there's, 250 each side, right? You know what I mean?
Yes.
And then the top guys, top guys, they will have 200th of a second only. So it'd be a 2:10.6, a 2:10.8, a 2:10.6, a 2:10.8, a 2:10.6, 2:10.8. And then you ain't catching them fuckers. Because they're bang on that. They're on that time, back to back to back to back, all the way through the race. And you ain't going to gain on that.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
And that's what racing's all about. It's not about, the one lap wonder. It's about getting all your laps 2:10.7, 2:10.7, 2:10.7, or less. It will be less eventually, but you know what I mean.
I'm listening.
All right. I'm going to have.
Yeah, you.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, Mr. GT, you're gonna find that as you improve, like it'll just be more shit to think about.
Yeah, I noticed that. That I noticed.
All right.
So that's why I saw myself in the plateau. I was like, I literally need to like practice concentration. I focus for like seconds and losing. I couldn't string a whole lap together because of my focus.
Yeah.
Well, I need to.
It's starting off like you getting off, Dread.
Yeah, I'm getting off.
No.
I'll see y'all later.
Have a good one, bud.
Take it easy, mate. Well done for tonight. Proud of you.
Thank you. All right, see you later.
It's a good race. Well done, man. Yeah, he smashed it.
Yeah, nah, he's fast. He's always been quick.
Yeah, man, he's getting there. He just needs to work on that management side of it. And that guy, he needs to get a fucking wheel, is what he needs to do. Because then, if he can put his talent on a wheel, Risk, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He can then take this serious. He's on controller, man. Yeah. Like I keep telling him, like his consistency tonight. If you saw his race tonight, he had better tires than wheel drivers, man. It was crazy, like how smooth he was now. But he had me in his ear telling him, save fuel, do this,
Nah, that helps. I had Centra, to be honest.
Yeah.
I had Centra in my ear, and that was it does help, man, because he saw, and it was the same thing. He I forgot what he said, but he caught it like within like a split second. He was like pretty much like, don't lose focus, keep going. Like,
yeah.
Like he saw it, like he could just see it. He was like, don't lose focus, keep driving. And then I shit, like, yeah, I was like, okay.
No, that helps because there'll be times when I'm racing And then Pang will say something. Yeah, Pang will just say something like, "Bro, keep pushing, or she'll, you know what I mean? Or like, dude, don't let him do that. You know, push back or whatever."
Bro, I be
Apply
spacing
pressure.
out.
Yeah, apply pressure.
Yeah.
I just space the fuck out sometimes. It's bad, bro. It's so bad. I don't know. It's the only time when I play GT7. And any other activity in my day-to-day life, I'm cool. Bro. I play GT7. Sometimes I just leave the chat.
But that shows how comfortable you've got, in a way. You know what I mean? So like, and another thing is also you're streaming while doing it, Riz. So you're looking at chat. Not only are you looking at weather, tires, fuel, fucking lap times and shit, you're also reading chat and shit as well. So like, you've got an extra fucking.
Yeah, dude. Like you got an extra talent that most people don't have.
Yeah, man.
I always forget about that part.
Yeah. The only thing you need to do is sort out your squeaky fucking pedal again.
Dude, I told him what to do.
Yeah, nah, I have the electric cleaner. When I spray it, it lasts for like a day or two.
No, bro, it's not the electric cleaner. It's electric grease.
I'm just not getting it in there enough.
I'll show you. Okay, I gotta take a picture. Let me finish my little stint here, and I'll show you where you're supposed to spray because it's squeaking exactly where mine was. I'm guaranteeing.
Dude, just fucking spit on it and lube it up, man. You know, one of those.
Don't get all over it. Don't need to pick us. Just go all over it. It's a little dirty. You'll be all right.
So, man. You've had enough practice of that, Risk. I know you have.
The silence only confirms it.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's pretty quiet over there.
He's probably trying to find the fucking bottle you used last week.
That's hilarious.
Here, I'm gonna just stop it real quick. Hold up. I got 5, so I got.
Whoa! Don't exit. Pause the game.
I did, but it's going still.
Yeah, just park up. Like stop and park up. Just park it up along the track somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Right, now while we look at your deltas, okay?
Come on, darn it, stop. No.
Right.
I'm on a hill.
So you've done 5 laps. Okay.
I've done. Let's see. So I've used 73%, 74% of my gas.
Right, but look at the laps remaining. Okay. So if you've done 5...
14.8.
Right, so that 0.2 is because you've gone round a little bit more. So let's say that's 15 laps of fuel.
Yeah.
Okay. Plus the 5 you've already used.
So 20 laps.
Right. That's without even fuel saving. Okay. So if you can get 20 laps of fuel roughly at the moment, and look at your times. What did we say? Half a second, yeah?
Yeah. So.
And where are they?
So.
Half a second.
Yeah.
So it's not even a second. You're actually within half a second, right? So you're doing 2:10.6, 2:10.7, 2:10.7, 2:11.2. Yeah, 2:11.2. I'll let you off. Yeah, he's really consistent. Okay. Right. So now, what you want to do is, you're consistent at 2:10.6, right? Mm-hmm. That's really good. Now what we need to do is we need to try and find some time on the 2:10.6. Push the limits, and then once you've found it, then try to match that time 6 times. You get what I'm saying? It's like going to the gym, dude. When you do 6 reps, yes, exactly, and you rep up weight and you rep down weight, right? It's again, you have to build. Again, it's like going to the gym. You have to build your skill. You have to build your muscle memory. You have to build. It's the same principle, right? So if I turn around and said to you, you need to do 6 sets of 30, right? You need to do 6 sets of 2. All right, let's try and knock off half a second off your 210 now. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Give it. Yeah. Go ahead.
All
Yes.
right.
Sorry.
So
My son
don't
was,
try and be. Don't try and be consistent now.
Okay. So now try to get a better
We need
time.
you to find half a second on that time.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Give me a second. Hey, I risk it. I just sent you that image. Go to your. Go to your. I was gonna say go to
You
your.
have to work, Risk?
Yeah, he's got to work tonight. Oh, you're driving to work? Oh, okay, well, I send you a picture. Look at it, and then that bolt that I'm pointing to, you got to spray the inside of that. And you got to be careful because when you spray the inside of it, you don't want to get any of that grease on it. And let me I'll take a picture of the bottle. Hold on, I'll be right back. Give me a second.
Yeah, that's why I haven't done it. That's why I haven't done it.
Yeah.
I don't want to fuck some shit up. I have the grease and the spray literally right next to it. I just
Yeah.
I'll do it and it's gone for like a day or two and then it comes back.
It's probably a good idea not to use a spray. It's probably a good idea to use, like engine grease, a paste, engine grease or something.
Like white grease or something like that.
Yeah,
It'll stay
anything
longer.
like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, white lithium grease.
Yeah.
You just nick some from work, dude. You must have loads at work.
No, that's exactly what I have.
There you go.
I apply with a Q-tip, but like I said, it'll come back after a day or two. So I just kind of got annoyed with it. But
just slap it on there, like loads of it. It's not gonna hurt. You know what I mean? As long as you don't get it on any sensors, you're fine, man.
Yeah, white grease is a better option because it's not liquid form. So it's like a paste. So it's a much better option.
Yeah, I need to do the same for my pedal, to be honest. So it just happens. It's just metal rubbing on metal, and it will squeak, eventually. But yeah, it's good. So if I'm looking at his, so he got 20 laps of fuel, and his tires on the rear are slightly wearing more than his fronts, very, very slightly. So I would put the brake bias forward 1.
yeah, that's where you gotta take advantage of those dials. Like for us with the dials on the wheels, we have an advantage because we can jump straight to brake bias and fuel and tires.
Yeah.
So I don't know how you do it, but when I get lost in the menu, I just go to brake bias and then 1, 2, 3, I'm back on radar. Like 3 to the right from bias is radar.
Yeah.
See, I gotta do up.
It comes to a point where you don't even need your radar anymore, Risk. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it comes. Yeah. Like, if you're looking at your delta on the left, and then the guy is 0.6, 0.7, he's not going to dive bomb you. If he's 0.2, then you're being more aware. You get what I'm saying? Like, some mad bastard might send it from 1 second back. You get what I mean? But it's very rare. Very rare.
It depends what group you're in, because I've seen it. I've seen it.
He's normally Scottish and he's normally called Skins. He might come from 1 second. Nah, he's got. Even Skins has got so much fucking quicker, dude. Holy shit.
I know I have with you guys. I know I definitely have. Because
I'm impressed. Right, okay, so before you start driving around again, we didn't finish looking at your deltas, okay? So you've got 20 laps of fuel. Yeah?
Yep.
Right.
Actually, I have 14 and a half left. So about, yes.
Yeah, well, you've
20,
done half a lap, so technically you've got
20 laps of fuel.
Let's say 20 laps of fuel, yeah, roughly. at the pace you're setting now. Okay, so if you increase your pace, that means you increase your fuel.
So if I increase by half, so I should probably be then probably 14.5, 14.
So you're probably going to have, if you're pushing, you're probably going to have just less than 20 laps.
So like
I've set
19
it to
or 18.
about 20 laps of fuel. You get what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
So you've worked that out. So it's about 20 laps a tank. Now, if you look at your tyre wear, okay, your fronts are slightly better than your rears. So if you knock that to the front by 1, that's going to help that rear tyre a little bit in the race. Okay, just 1. If it's more extreme later on in the race, then you knock it -2. You get what I mean? But you do that gradually. The same as ACC. After time, you start moving in brake bias closer or further away. You know what I mean? To the back.
Yeah, depending on your.
It's the same principle here. Right. So that's the brake bias delta. That's your tires worked out now. Because if you've done 5 laps, how many? There's probably about what 20 laps in these tires.
Yeah.
Close to 20 laps?
I always say close to 20 laps because these are softs.
So if you can get 20 laps of fuel and roughly about 20 laps of tires, right? Now you've got to work out how long the race is. So if it's 2-minute 10s, how many laps are in 2 hours?
I have to pull up the calculator. Give me a second. So 20 laps.
It's less than 60.
Yeah, it's definitely less than 60. Definitely less than 60. I would ballpark it to 55, but it's gonna hover depending on the person's pace, anywhere from like 53 to like 57 laps.
Yeah, so let's average it out at about 56 laps.
So every 56 laps, I'll need to pit, change tires, and put a little bit of fuel in.
Right, so if you can only get 20 out of the soft and 20 out of the fuel, to get 65, how many pits is that?
3.
That's 2 pits.
But if it's 60 and you're only getting 20
3 stints, 2 pits.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
There you go. So you worked out the stints, and then because the first stint you got a full tank.
Oh
tires,
yeah,
so
yeah. 2 stints. Okay.
Yeah. So you got it right, but you got it right. You was thinking about the other thing.
Right.
So it's 3 stints, 2 pits.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's going to be soft, medium, soft.
Yeah.
But you don't want to take the soft tires to 20 laps. You probably want to take them to about
15, like 17, 16,
15,
17.
16, 17, and see what you can do. See how it feels. See how consistent you can be around that. Then you jump onto the medium tire.
And see what I can
with
do
a full
there.
tank of fuel. And then for the last stint on softs, you underfuel and you take it to the end. So that's the strategy, and that's how you work it all out, okay? So that's how I set up a lobby, you know? I go, right, okay, so if we're going to have a 2-hour race, how many laps is it? I want the softs to last 20 laps, because then it's going to be 3 stints. You get what I'm saying? So I have to back work it, making a lobby, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense.
So I've got a slight advantage on everybody because I'm the one that set up the fucking lobby. That's why I'm not racing it.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Because it's not fair for me to come in, know the strategy, know the lap times, and you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's why I'm commentating on it. well, not commentating, but I'm stewarding or whatever. I'm hosting and. Oh, I don't even need to be there if everyone's got the settings. Fucking someone else can open it and race it. You know what I'm saying? I've just made the pop-up, but I'd like to watch it.
Well, I'll be streaming it for sure. And I know I risk it's going to be streaming it too.
Yeah, if I am in there, I'll do some sort of commentary on it. It's not going to be the best, but it depends how many people. A lot of people have ticked into it though. I think 18 people have ticked into it, and there's only 16 slots, right? So we need some more people to tick in, or
come on, Payne.
People to.
Come on, Payne. You should...
no.
Come on.
I just enjoy the comfort of driving. I'm not that level yet.
Yeah, give yourself about a month and a half and you'll be fucking racing leagues. You watch.
Yeah, we found a lot of time for her on yesterday.
Yeah.
Like say,
she was at, what were you at? Like, were you at 29, 28, 29 yesterday? At first? Ping? I think she was like at 28, 29, and then after I showed her a few things, like what you showed me on this track.
Yeah, went down to 25, 26, so like a 3 2-second pickup.
That's good. That's good. That's good.
Oh, come on. The fudge. 550.
Alright, GT, reset. Reset. Go back to the pit, reset. Come on, we want a 209 now. Right. No fucking about. Warm up your tyres, let's go, dude.
Thank you.
Yes, he has his magic gloves on now. He's doing quite well.
Yeah, I finally got comfortable, like, with feather hands. That took me a bit to get used to.
Alright, take it nice and easy. You got cold tyres. First lap, cold tyres. Optimum tyre temperature is about 78 degrees. Okay?
Yeah, I'm at 69 right now.
Exactly, right? So that's why Ezio Dash is really, really important. I used it for about a week, and now I know like how long a soft tire takes to warm up, how long a medium tire takes to warm up, how long a soft tire takes to warm up. So now I don't even need the fucking thing now, you know?
Yeah.
Because yeah. And once you I don't mean it disrespectfully, but would you know the basics? Which you're there.
No, I don't take it disrespectfully, man. You guys don't. I understand you guys are helping me to get better, and I know it's coming from a good place. So you don't have to worry. You guys have always been really good at communicating things very, very well. So I don't take it to heart.
No, okay, well that's good. You're not a fucking...
Yeah, I'm not sensitive.
Fairy then.
Yeah,
you're not a fairy.
He's
okay.
not sensitive.
Right.
Don't worry. Nothing will hurt his feelings.
Right, so basically,
you drive faster, bro.
Yeah.
You know, you're not a rookie anymore, okay? Because you understand the 4 rules at the start. When you first pick up the game, you're just driving around like aimlessly, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you understand the 4 rules now. So you understand the line. Okay, you understand breakpoints and how important breakpoints are.
Yes.
How important the line is. Right? That's the 2 of the rules. The 3rd one is going to be gearing, okay? Like I was saying earlier, I mentioned it about screaming the car out, round a corner, is not always faster than going around a higher gear, right? So it's the right gearing at the right time, the right brake points, the right driver line. That's the 3. Right? The 4th one that you work on is your awareness. Okay, that always comes last, and that is your tires, your fuel, and what's going on, as in basic strategy. Like, if I pit now, am I going to come out in traffic? Okay, that's the basic. You're already there, you know? So once you're there, and like you can, like you said, like you've been doing, once you're consistently hitting, like this time, that time, I can then start talking to you about a car can only do 100%. If you're 100% turning, you can't 100% throttle, and like laws of physics and stuff like that. So basically, that red dot in the middle of your screen,
yeah,
if that's all the way to the right,
that's
full lock.
Yeah.
If you're full lock, that's 100% steering. If you go 100% steering into a corner and try to add 20% power, you're going to understeer because the car cannot handle it, right? So
Correct.
for example here, if you come off the power, turn in, nice, and then power out. There you go. That was very nicely done. So you understand, you know, yeah, that was really good. That was quite smooth. And it's the same for this point. So brake early. So that was too late. Then you have to be patient and then power out, right? So like the earlier you slow yourself up, tighten your line, and then power out. Spa is all about that, okay? So, and it's about matching. And then, when you get really fucking quick, or really, really consistent with that, then it's, you can double pedal and steer. So you can go 25 brake, 25 power. That's 50%. So then you can 50% steer. So that means you could trail brake, feather the throttle whilst trail braking, and absolutely fucking send it, you know? Like round the corner.
Yeah,
that's
so
what you have to do.
In that turn that you just took, I want you to pay attention to how you can rotate the car with the throttle.
Okay.
And really, but like bring it into a point where like it's not something that happens because of how you took the turn. It's something that happens because of what
I did.
What you're doing. Yeah, you're inducing the rotation with the throttle. It's not just you're chasing a time and you just happen to be on the throttle. You know, you just happen to get lucky.
You should be in, the best way to describe what Risk is talking about is you should always be in control of your car. Always, at all points. I don't know if you've ever, like, in driving lessons in the UK, if you go to turn left at a junction and you push in the clutch and you're coasting, they will fail you because the car is rolling with no input from you. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like they always tell you, let's say you're going second gear, you shouldn't be on the clutch, you shouldn't be rolling, you shouldn't be free rolling, you know? So you should either be on the brake slightly, or you should be like controlling the power so you don't have to use the clutch. Even if you're rolling up to a traffic light, right? You shouldn't be riding the clutch all the time. You should only be on the clutch if you're changing gear. Obviously, if you drive automatic, it's fucking hard for people to understand because a lot of you guys drive, a lot of you Americans drive fucking automatics, don't you?
Yes, we do.
Yeah.
But fortunately, we do understand what you're talking about when you say clutch.
Yes.
Good.
So we know.
The middle pedal that doesn't exist in half the cars in America.
No.
Yeah. But yeah, no, so basically you should be you know, like on this corner here, don't just lift and coast it. You should be on the brake slightly now, like that, and then power out.
I keep.
No, but it was the right inputs, okay?
Yeah.
It was the right inputs, you know? So, yes, exactly. And even this corner. So brake, and then here, trail the brake here. Then trail the power. So you did that the wrong way around. Okay. And the same here. Trail the brake here, all the way around. Then power out. Bang. So you're always, there's never a time where you're not on and off the power or the stop, if that makes sense. They basically
crisscross each other. Yeah.
Almost crisscross, but not actually cross, because if you cross them, it unsettles the car because it doesn't know if it's going or stopping sometimes, unless you become a master. That's what I mean. That's when you start triple inputting.
Gotcha.
So work on the double. Yeah, work on the double input, like brake, then throttle, and then brake, or throttle, and then brake, or whatever. But trailing both. So there you coasted. You know? So it should be literally braking to the curb, and as soon as you hit the curb on the inside, it should be powering out. So they should not be...
No coasting.
Empty. Yeah, I shouldn't see empty on either of them inputs. So it's going to be the same here. It's going to be a big chunk of brake. Second gear here. Slight brake. Okay, you went throttle.
Yeah, I know. I know
it's
what
because you're overthinking it now. It's because I'm giving you too much. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. If there wasn't a third turn, took the right line, but you gotta set it up for that last turn.
Yeah. Yeah, so now you're trying these extra methods.
Yeah.
And it's not working. Like that's something we need to work on. That's something that will work on over time. What you was doing before was working. But that's how you find it's very like it's like Ping saying that they
the brake pressure.
Yeah.
With your brake pressure control, you're doing a lot better. You're not that's beautiful.
That was good. That was matched.
Beautiful.
Yeah. So we need that everywhere. You get what I'm saying?
100% of the time.
Yeah, I told you, man. When I get something and I figure it out, it's like I get it.
Yeah. Just don't catch me in risk, and it's okay.
it's gonna happen. I can feel it because it's gonna happen. I'm gonna be up by you guys, and we'll laugh about it.
That's the whole idea, dude.
But it's fun when you have that competitive.
Yeah.
That friendly competition. You know what I'm saying?
Like, look how consistent your laps are, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I'm making mistakes, that's why.
Yeah, but you know, it's again, even if it's consistent, even if it's shit. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But you're trying new stuff. So you're going to be slower until you've nailed it. You know what I mean?
Yes.
And also, try and build your lap. This is another thing that people like get confused about.
One thing that I've picked up from you. That's how I was helping Payne yesterday. So we got to build up your lap.
Yeah. Work on turn 1. Work on turn 2. Once you get them turn 1 right, you then have to work on turn 2 again because you're faster. Then once you get 1 and 2 perfect, 3 is going to be worse. Like, so the reason why you're crashing there is because you're quicker in the corner before, which means you have to brake a lot more for the next corner. So you have to literally from turn 1, you have to get that right. Turn 2, work on it. Turn 2, get that right. You know, and turn 3, work on it, and then turn 3, get that, and then you literally start building. And
all right, I'm gonna watch it. My bad, Dream. I gotta go to work now.
All right, man.
It's cool.
Talk to you later, man.
All right, broski.
Catch you later.
All right, bye.
Pleasure, brother. Take it easy, man. brother from another mother, Risk.
Yeah, really good guy. Really good guy.
Yeah, man. Good apple. To be fair, not everybody like in the community is. To be fair, I can't say
Oh, break late.
bad about any. You know, we've got what, over 120 members.
We have like
active.
I have yet, and I hope I never do met anybody that I thought was a jerk. Everybody's always been really respectful and nice.
Like, we had to kick somebody, the team leaders had to kick somebody the other day.
Oh, really?
A guy called Callum or whatever, he was a fucking idiot, yeah. But I think, next month? We've only been together a year. We're quite a young team compared to like
the other
all the
ones.
top teams.
Yeah.
They've been together like 7 years, 5 years, 3 years, or whatever, you know what I'm saying? So like for us to be less than a year old,
It's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
yeah, we're doing quite well, to be fair.
You're not tensing up on those corners, are you?
So no. That's why I'm able to turn so smoothly.
Alright.
Okay, so you can use first there, alright?
Okay.
Just to tuck you back in. So, also double brake zones. So braking some of the corners, I'll talk about them when we get to them. So like this one down here, it's a brake into it and then a slight brake around it at, like, you get what I'm saying? So it's like a double, to tuck you there like that. It's like a double brake zone, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
This one too. So you brake in and then slightly tap the brake now, just to tuck you and then go. Yeah. There you go. Jesus. That was really good. Okay, just to put it into context for you, GT, when I first jumped on this and I first started doing like my first laps around here, I was doing 209s. So the fact that you're just about to break into the 209,
damn it!
Fuck.
That was it right there. That would have been it.
That would have been a 209.
Yeah.
Shit. Commentator's curse, that, man. My bad.
That's right.
You was about to break into the 209s. So the fact that you probably had a little bit of practice, but you're working stuff out and you're already in close to the 209. So when I say 207, it's not that far away, like really, like when you start nailing everything, you know?
Yeah. Because I feel in group 3s, I feel that I think I can get 217s. Like I feel it. It's right there. I just got to figure out a few things.
So it's a slight tap of brake there. Okay, just as you're turning into that second part, just a slight tap of brake to keep you left. You want to stay left there. And it's the same as I was teaching with the group 3. It's the same in the group 2, group 1. It's, if you look at a track, at the end of the straight, that first straight, if you get turn 1 right, you're carrying that speed all the way down to the chicane at the bottom.
Yeah, and that's where I lose a lot of time. That's where I lose a lot.
So that's where you either lose or gain time. Now in the tight part, when you turn right and then turn left, you're not going to gain a lot of time in a very short piece of track. You're probably going to gain a tenth. You get what I'm saying? In a short piece of track. So the longer part, so if you look, when you turn right and turn left, it's a very small piece, but when you pass that left-hander, you carry that speed down to the hairpin right. You know, the leg, I guess.
I braked way too early.
It's okay, man. That was great, lap. But we're working our way to that, you know, like you're still getting that first. You've got 80% of the. You've got 80% of the course nailed now, pretty much. It's just the bits in between. Okay, so what I mean is that you get turn 1 right, you carry it all through here, which is what you've been doing really well. Like, I haven't seen you get that wrong. You get what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
that's been consistent, so that's great. So it's here. You sacrifice a little bit here, just a little bit, like obviously turning in. Now sacrifice here. Now you're going wide, see? That makes this tight, but you're going to gain more here through getting that right than that little tiny bit of pushing in the bit before. Does that make sense?
Yes.
So you don't want to run wide there, you want to keep tight and then make that big piece of the track smoother.
Okay.
Because you'll gain more time there. So instead of gaining 1 temp, you'll gain 4 temps because it's a bigger piece of track. And that's the same principle for any piece of any track. So it's again here. You want to sacrifice right now. Now sacrifice to carry all of this. You see? You get the principle there?
Yeah.
That's all right, but you're understanding like the smaller parts. So it's the same for the bus stop at the end of the track, like down here. So the first part is where you sacrifice, and then as soon as you get turned in to go to the pit lane, that's when you try to gain. You don't try and gain in between too much.
Oh, okay.
Sense.
Yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying.
So sacrifice here, carry it round. Sacrifice again now, then power through. And if you get smooth on that power out, you carry all the way for your next lap. Does that make sense? All of this you gain here now, you know. So it might be only, I don't know, 1,000 meters, but you're gaining them 1,000 meters over that 10 meters you're trying to push.
I mean, I did pretty good for make a mistake and still hitting the 11s. I think I just got a penalty.
No, you need to forget about your times, because I know once you nail it, you're going to be in 209s, 208s. You know? So sacrifice here. Stay tucked. Now, 3rd gear now. See? Yeah, there you go. Like, it will open it up for you, you know? So then you can build the... It's the same here. You sacrifice here to then power to this next part, but then you sacrifice again to power down here. Yeah, you get the principle. So Spa is a very good teaching track because it's sacrificing but then gaining somewhere else. There you go. And then this one is a double brake zone again. So come left, brake early, 2nd gear, 3rd gear now. Slight tap of the brake here, and then power. There you go. Bang on the line there, dude.
I was carrying a lot of speed.
It's alright, yeah. You carry way more speed. But you're getting flashes of each sector. You're getting flashes of purple. You're getting 6 temps here, half a second here, 3 temps here. You get what I'm saying? So just to see where you're really sitting, rather than looking at your lap times on the right hand side, okay? If you flick your fuel map over to where it says your sector times, right, look at your optimum, and that's all your best sectors, all your purples that you've hit, all your best corners. That's your time.
Oh wow,
so
209.
You're driving around. Yeah, you're driving around doing 211 4s, 211 like mistakes, but you're gaining time everywhere, but you're not putting it together. That OPT, optimal time, that is all of them times put together. It's a 209 flat. So you're almost once you get it right, you're going to be in 208s. So when I said 207 earlier, and you're already almost, once you get it right, you're in, you're almost in the 208s already. But again, you've done 10 laps, your tires are fucked.
That's not bad.
Yeah, you're out of fuel, like you're halfway in your tank,
But I still feel like I have a lot of grip.
Yeah, but it comes to a point where about now, or about 30% of tire wear,
Yeah.
it just drops off, if that makes sense.
Yes.
So you have to be careful. Don't get overconfident. So you've
Yeah.
probably got about 3 more laps.
I did a... Yeah.
2 more laps.
You said it like that. I felt it on that last. I felt it on that last.
Yeah.
The rear's.
Starting to go.
Yeah.
So when the tires are starting to go like that, like now, this is good practice. Yeah, you could do -2, but also brake earlier.
Mhm.
Like instead of braking at the start of a curb or the 100 board, or brake at 105, 110, and as your tires get worse and worse and worse, you should be braking sooner and sooner and sooner. It's a bit like if you're driving down a road on a sunny day, your braking distance should be about 2 seconds. Did they teach you that?
Yeah. Yeah, they're actually.
Okay.
They say they're trying to be like 2 or 3 seconds from. Give yourself that space.
It should be a 2-second gap to the car in front if you're going down the motorway.
Yes.
2 seconds, right? There's a saying in the UK, it's only a fool breaks the 2-second rule, right?
It makes sense.
When it's raining, you double it.
Yes.
So it's 4
seconds.
right?
Mm-hmm.
Then when it's snowing, you triple it, 6 seconds to the car in front. Because if you slam on your brakes and you slide into them, so it should be triple. It's the same principle with tire wear. Not double and triple it and whatever, but you're practically driving on ice, right? So you have to make sure that you're giving yourself time. If you're still trying to brake at the 100 board with fucked tires, you're just gonna keep going like.
Yeah, you're gonna mess up
the corner. Yeah, man. So that comes under that 4th rule of awareness of brakes. Awareness of what's going on in the race.
All right, finally got my grade 2 car. Holy crap! Shit, I was really down, buddy. There we go. Okay.
So what did you just do? A spa race or something?
No, I just did a quick Tokyo expressway and just did a clean race. It gives you about 100 grand. 110.
Okay.
So I just did that a couple rounds.
Alright, there's 3 ways of earning money in the game really quickly. Sell all your cars at the used dealership.
Wait, we can sell the cars?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
If you're high enough level.
Oh,
Yeah.
what level do you have to be?
So you have to do your caps up to level 30, I think it's 41.
That's a lie.
Right? If you can't be bothered to do that, that's fine. If you go into the world circuits and pick your favorite track, so let's say it's I don't know, Spa.
Oh.
Right?
Oh wait, I'm a level 38 for my menu, but I could sell.
Menu books, caps, menu books, yeah.
Oh, it's called caps. Okay. I'm sorry. You said the second one is Spa, World Circuit.
Yeah, if you go to like any track that you like on the world circuit. So if you go to your favorite track, I don't know where that's going to be, what country that's going to be in, or whatever. But if you go to it, so let's say it's Brands Hatch for me. I go to Europe, I go to Brands Hatch, and at the bottom, like, it's going to show you all the races that you can do, like, you know what I'm saying, like PP races and all that bollocks. If you go to the bottom, it will tell you circuit experience. If you click the circuit experience, that is literally teaching you the tracks sector by sector. So if it's Brands Hatch, it's 3 sectors. You do the 3 sectors, you beat the time, and then you do 1 lap and beat the time. So how long is Brands Hatch? Like 1 minute 30?
I'm not too
You
sure.
literally do that, so you do that twice, and then you, at the end of it, you end up getting 2 million. So in 6 minutes or 7 minutes, you can end up earning 2 million rather than spending an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours. And you can do that on every single track in the game.
Ah, okay. I see.
So if you want like really quick money,
So
just
it's
do
almost kinda
bronze.
Like, yeah, it's almost kind of like doing the license then. Instead of the cars, you get money. You beat the times and whatnot. That's also a good way to train yourself, though. Okay.
Exactly. Well, basically, that circuit experience, what you're doing there, sector by sector, turn by turn, getting it right and crossing the line to make sure you've done it right. Okay. That is what GT is doing right now in this training session. He's doing turn 1, turn 2, turn 3, turn 4, getting it all right, and then eventually his
There it
full
is.
lap
There
will
it
be a
is.
2095. There you go. Well done, mate. He's basically doing a circuit experience now. But it's the way to train in racing, but they don't explain it, you know. Yeah.
I think it's
It's one of those.
Yeah, I'm at my limit now.
what? The limit on what?
No limit. Like I've too many laps in now. I'm getting sloppy.
No,
take a break.
lies. When I just got the vehicle? God dang lie. Don't you dare.
No, I'm not done. I need a few minutes to like rest.
Yeah.
Take a break. He's
Yeah.
on 13 laps straight. Yeah. Like I said, 6 laps. Take a break. And then if it comes to a point, right,
Yeah.
where you're doing 109s but you can't find the 108, sleep, get back on, and then within 6 laps, I guarantee you'll hit a 108, and you'll be like, "What the fuck? Where'd that come from?" But because you felt it, because you've done it, I don't know how to explain it. But as soon as you get something right in Gran Turismo, or you know, when you feel it, you go, oh, "That's how I do it."
Yeah.
And then you just repeat it, you know. So.
That lap felt really good. Like it felt really good. I even made a mistake, so I probably would have been. What did I didn't even know what I hit. 109.5.
109.5.
So I probably would have. So I probably would have hit it 109 flat, or 208 flat, or 208
Your optimum before
high.
you quit was still 109 flat.
Yeah.
So that time you found was that 6/10 that you had been
Missing.
like getting, but then fucking.
Yeah.
Getting and fucking, you know what I mean? So, like,
Yep.
you finally got them 6/10, so you got it right. So basically, but because your optimum is a 109 flat, somewhere you still got half a second in your lap. But the problem is, because you've done 13 laps, you now don't know where that is.
Yeah.
Whereas if you only done 6 and you went, right, now I'm purple here, but I've lost it, then you would know. So again, it's like a circuit experience. You keep track of where you're gaining and losing.
I wish they would allow you use the cars you like want to practice with in the circuit experience. That'd be great.
You can. It's a time. You're basically doing it now. You know, like you can do it in a. Well, you can do a time trial, but then you have to set the BOP that the car has, because when you go in time trial, it's full brake horsepower and lightweight. So you have to change the weight, and then you have to change the brake horsepower to make it equal, and you still end up being faster in a time trial for some reason, like a second faster. So it's always best to do it here.
Yeah,
if that makes sense.
it's more realistic.
Yeah, you get more realistic feedback, and plus it doesn't fuck your data. So you don't go, oh look, I've got 27 laps of fuel, and then you come to the race and you go, oh, I've only got 20. What?
Payne, you don't listen that well.
Huh?
You don't listen that well. I told you to get the GTR.
Oh, you said GTR?
Yeah, bro. That's all right.
Don't tell me that now.
That's okay. That's okay. You're not gonna do the endurance, so it doesn't matter. So it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
It's okay. I will make time for that. I thought.
Well, now we know. Now we know. We just go do the
burn-in.
Yeah.
The burn-in lap. Yeah.
The experience.
Yeah.
If you do the Nordschleifer,
that's a long.
Gives you 8 million.
But yeah, it's a long ass freaking.
Yeah.
That's a long. That's an 8 minute, 9 minute, depending on what group you're in.
I've not even done that. I went, fuck this. I got bronze, and fuck this. I got. It's like, I think it's 14 sectors you got to get right, and then you still got to do a full lap. I went, fuck this. But all the other ones, honestly, like sometimes it gives you hard tires, sometimes it gives you soft, sometimes whatever, right?
Yeah.
But even if you do all the bronze in all of the tracks, pretty much, you end up with like 40 million. If you get gold, you end up with fucking loads of money, you know, so...
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Again, it's something that they don't fucking tell you this shit, you know? You do it once right at the start of the game and you totally forget about it because you're just like, come on, you know?
Yeah, yep,
like,
yeah,
exactly.
You know, so yeah, it's fucking GT7 logic. It's...
I'm pretty happy. 209? Not bad. Not bad.
And to be fair, it didn't even take you that long to get...
No.
You know, it's just a couple of... Like, honestly, the difference between...
Yeah, it only took a couple centuries. You're alright.
Yeah, I know.
You're okay.
That's alright. Asshole.
Yeah.
It'll get to a point where trying to find a second on your time will take you a week.
Yep. I wish
that was him. That was him before he met you guys. He was you would spend like almost like a week or two trying to nail down all the cornering and understanding the concept of it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then I would like literally do research, but I was doing like a lot of research, and I actually bought a I bought a course.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually,
Jesus
I risk it.
Didn't buy a course.
Yeah, I risk it has the same.
Yes, he did.
I risk it has the same one, and that course actually helped me a lot. Believe it or like it helped me understand the concepts of like finding my breaking points and then understanding how to go watch other races to find a breaking point.
What the fuck? Really?
Yeah, and then I like learning brake pressures because I was still not getting that down right, where I would just 100% off.
So Dream, I think what he's trying to say is perhaps you should sell a course yourself.
Yeah, yeah, you should. You should definitely. I can help you put it together.
Dude, I've trained over like 2,000 races.
Yeah.
For free, like easily.
I'll help you put that shit together, man. I know how to do the branding.
That's probably in the last year. You know what I'm saying?
And there you go, and you have your testimonials. You literally have all of us. We're your testimonials.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I don't.
Enough people to support you.
I don't want to charge for something that I enjoy.
I respect that.
That's
I respect that. I respect that.
Totally.
But I will send you some money to buy you a beer, though. So you need to send me a message.
No.
To buy you a beer, I said.
How you pay me is by enjoying your racing.
Oh, I do. That's why, like,
There you go. That's
I
funny enough.
actually didn't I not tell you today, Ping? Like, when I was driving to a job site, I was like, did I actually look forward to like practicing with you guys?
Yes, he does. He does. He enjoys it very, very much.
Yeah, as long as your house is in order,
Yeah.
you know, and your bills are fucking paid, you play and train and do what you like. But you know,
Yeah.
it's the same as anything, you know, like.
But like the difference between like the course and what I've studied and like you guys explain it, it's because you guys can see me and you guys can give me input where, you know, I like, am I doing this right? You know what I mean? Like I read it and it's like it doesn't make sense. I'm like, well, I don't know if I'm doing this right because I don't have anybody saying like, hey, you know.
They give
That's
you
why
good
you save,
detailed techniques.
Yeah, 100%. But the problem is you need to watch the video to the point where you don't need to watch the video.
Yeah.
So you understand everything, and then you go and practice. You don't just watch a video once and then just go away and practice. You need to understand why he's telling you that. Why am I braking in at this point? Why am I allowing this rotation? Why am I letting off the steering? Why? Stability. Why stability? The more stable the car is, the more smooth you are, the more faster, the more you get on the power. It's all physics. It's all science, you know? So, you know, I fucking hated science as a kid. I fucking hated school full stop. But when it comes down to like, you know,
I'm doing more studying outside of school than I do in school. Because this is shit I enjoy, so I like do research and like watch videos and.
Yeah, but if I turn around and told you to give me a fucking recite on the fucking World War One or World War Two, you go fuck off, Dream. I'm not interested.
Yeah,
do you know what I mean?
exactly.
No.
Hold on, let me hit that mute button.
Fuck that guy. You know?
Give me a minute here.
What lap times are you doing? Yeah, that sort of shit. You know?
Right.
I'm not bothered about fucking, carry on. I'm worried about fucking, let me just draw some lines on the fucking map. And like, yeah, that's how I go around that corner. What you do, Lynn? I'm doing a track.
Exactly. One thing that
working it out.
that I liked about, I was using this software called, was Track something. I just, what's it called? I have it on my computer. Because
I see these courses. Okay, have you ever been to a job where they just sit you down for 8 hours making you watch a fucking video?
Yeah.
Of how to do it?
Yeah.
Right. That's what them fucking courses are that you buy and watch and fucking whatever. Right. The way I try to teach people is if I've just given you a bag of tools and said, "Look, stand behind me. I'm gonna do this, and then you're gonna do it."
Yeah.
You get
And
what I'm
that's how I
saying?
learn.
That's how a lot of people learn, right? So I call people either a sieve, where you give them information and it just disappears through the bottom, or they're a sponge. You give them and then they soak it in, right?
Yeah.
You're either a sieve or a sponge, and you're a sponge, okay? I can teach you something and you will stick to it. You know, the people that are sieves, they keep trying to buy talent and fucking do all that shit, you know what I mean? Like, it ain't gonna work for you. You need to be a sponge in life, you know, take everything on board, learn from everything.
Yep.
And the same, you know, even this racing principles of like, what you're learning here, you apply it to your life. An hour a day in any field, you'll be an expert by the end of the year.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
You know,
5
so-
hours a day, expert in half a year.
Well, less, 3-4 months, 3-4 months, yeah.
It's called the program's called Track Titans, and I wish it would. I wish they would have it for GT7, because you can see your sectors, like where you're losing time and stuff.
You can see that in GT7.
And like when you, but I mean each turn. It does each turn, so every turn, it tells you it has like a color. Because I was using it for F1, because I could tell where some of the corners I was losing time, and then it would like analyze it would tell you your difference, like how much time you're losing on that turn, and it
tells you on GT.
Yeah.
It tells you on GT, not per corner. It sort of does
sectors
tell you on per corner, but it's also the thing in the middle of your screen. It says plus or minus.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's telling you if you're up and down in that corner. That's a live feed. That's a live feed to that information. Also, if you're doing a qualifying and you quit out, have you ever have you seen the green board that pops up and tells you what's times, sectors, and where you was up and down, what your fastest times were?
Mm-hmm.
That's all data information. That's all the stuff that you were looking at now. So now you'll start reading it all and understanding it all now that you're doing it.
That's what I was doing because with F1, I would read that. So I actually started to.
Sorry.
That's all right. I started to see the.
Oh, there's me trying to look at the fucking. And I'm on your screen.
What are you trying to look at? I'll go to it. What are you trying to see?
I was trying to spectate and watch fucking loose shit.
Oh, you're trying to watch Yang?
Yeah.
Let me.
To press X, that's it. Display on, that's it. You got it. So, no pressure.
Yeah, we're just watching you.
I'm just doing it on my phone. Listening to you guys talk.
No, you understand, like saying, once you start breaking down. But the problem, the thing with this is, it comes to a point where then you go to watch a race, like a real life race.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And you can read all the fucking splits, you can read all the boards, you can read all the fucking data, you can literally
Yeah, it makes sense.
So when they turn around saying to you you even know the pit times, the pit strategies, you can work it all out. So when they're saying, Formula One, it's 2.2 seconds to fucking change the tires. Or whatever.
Yeah, that shit's crazy.
It's like, okay. And then the other guy's just done the 2.6 or 2.8, and it's like, well, that's half a fucking second he's near enough lost. Or half a second. And you know how hard it is to find half a second on a racetrack? It's important, right?
Yeah.
So.
Oh, I hate this stupid dash. I have to go quicker. Now that's closer. I lost 3 seconds on that one. It's okay. It's alright. We'll make it up.
It's your first time in a Group 2 car, right? Relax.
Yeah.
Doing fucking great.
I think this was my second time.
Pretty good.
But it's all the concepts, that I carried over from I Risk It and Dream.
Nice. That's good.
It's alright. Just get used to it.
Plus, you got to get used to the track, right? I don't know how much time you've had at this track, But your first sector, you're your first corner, and your first, that first chicane, where you you went round, but you tucked it in for the second half, is exactly what I've just said to GT. So you've done that right, if that makes sense. You just need smooth, right? And I don't know what camera angle are you using?
I think this is first person, I forgot what it is.
Okay, so you're right on the front. You're on the bumper, so you can't see anything. It's just literally the dials in front of you, right?
Yes.
Okay,
Is it basically the Cow I Race? That my same view? Okay, then it's this one right here. You're braking too late. You brake too late.
No, it's I was trying to get used to the downshift again. Because remember I do automatic, so I gotta get used to the downshifting for it, and I have to do it a little bit sooner.
Yeah, so just build your lap, okay? As in like, go slowly, and then find your brake points first, because if you haven't got your line right and your brake points right, your gears are going to be all over the place. So your gears are the last thing. You want to get the line right. So you hop the curb here, touch the curb on the inside, and then run that curve. So go slowly through there and get the line right. So if GT goes out on track, he will show you the line, because I'm not on right now. So if you follow GT slowly around for a lap maybe, then here, yeah, curb there, then tuck in left here, so brake there, tuck in, that's it. Now this opens this up for this right-hander, because it's quite a swooping one. But then you carry the power down. Here's is like a double brake zone. You brake at this curve on the left, there, like at the start of it. And then you brake again now, because it's a double apex. That's it, and then, that's it. Here, you brake on the curve, swing round, that's nice, that's a good line. Here's a double apex again, okay, so just after the 50 board, take this nice and slowly, tuck in early, come wide, and then tuck in early again. There you go. So we call them double apexes. Here's the double brake zones. At the banner, you brake, you tap the brake again, tuck in, then tuck in again. So that one's a very it's flowy. You've got to get the stability right, you know. So if you're flying through there, you've got to get this line right first. So don't worry about your times, because these times are irrelevant. Once you get the line right, you will be quicker, like, you know.
I actually don't pay attention to my time. I just drive. That makes sense.
Yeah,
that makes sense. Cool. Like I just feel the road.
Because this one's quite hard. Like, so you really have to open that up. So stay to the left, all the way to the left, then flick it in right, nice and smooth. You know what I'm saying?
GT, you're hopping in. I'll follow you. Or
yeah, I was just watching you.
Okay.
Coming.
It's a good idea. It's a good idea just to get the line. Alright.
I'm coming out the pits. So coming around the corner.
So just do it nice at, like, you know, third gear, nice and slowly, GT, and just, you know, just show the line.
You coming, Pay?
I'm coming. I was finding my line there for a minute since I'm.
You got super cold tires. I don't know if you can see that, but they're blue around the sides. Okay. So
yeah. You actually do show them now. You can.
Yeah.
I couldn't see that before. Now that you said that, yeah.
Now, if you look at Ezio Dash, it will tell you they are fucking like what, 30?
Yeah, 30, like 26. So you want to hit right about here, and then you can just go straight. You don't even have to like do anything.
You don't have to flick through that. Yeah, you want to straighten everything as much as possible, if possible. So obviously you keep tight right here. Obviously at the bottom here you're going to take a right, so you want to come to the left. So if you're turning right, you go to the left. If you're turning left, you go to the right, you know? Like, open it up. So here, start the curb here, you brake.
Yeah.
You hop this curb, you just hop it slightly. You do a brake here to tuck you in. Left. And then here, because it's, again, turning right, you're on the left to flick right. Nice and smooth. All right, let's speed this up a bit. I was be here all day. Again, start the curve on the left down here. Now, you brake. Left. Tuck in. Then power out. Okay? Then you do a nice little flick there. Don't over flick there because it can send you wide here.
Oh, yeah.
So you have to do that early, right?
Yeah, I did that before.
Yep, I do it every once in a while.
Yeah, here, brake along the curve for a little while. Tuck in, then tuck in again. That's it. Obviously you're turning right here, so you want to be on the left. This is a double brake, so you brake there. And then just as you're tipping in here, you slightly tap the brake again just to tuck you around for this next corner. So you have to sacrifice a little bit here to then come around this one, all right? So in the middle there, you have to do a little bit of management on the braking. Here, left to go right. Then you come out to the curbs. So use the curbs. Okay, then you tuck in and then it brings you naturally wide.
Yeah.
So this all makes sense. Now this is the really important bit. This is the bit that you needed to see. So here you tuck in, come wide, then tuck in again. Okay, you could do this flat completely.
Yep.
Once you smooth. Here, come left, in between the two boards, so 125. Start braking early because you're learning. Brake 125. Hop this first curb, sacrifice in the middle, then tuck, then power out. So there's a big rule in racing, okay? And driving a real car. If you're coming up to a left-hand sharp corner, you don't power on when you see the, sharp corner signs. You slow down, you get round the corner, and as soon as you see the exit, then you power, okay? So because you're in this camera angle, the only time you power is when you see the exits. So for this corner, turn 1, for example, you brake at 75, you tuck in. Once you can see the exit, like now, bang, then power, okay? So, yeah, it's the same for real life. You don't ever go, you know what I mean? You don't power halfway round a roundabout. Does that make sense? Or
you just go slowly around.
Yeah, and you only, and you power as soon as you're leaving the roundabout. So it's the same with a left-hand turn or a right-hand turn, sharp turns or windy roads. You don't power in the middle of a windy road because you're going to be across the other side of the road, right? So it's the same principle for racing. Motorbike racing it's still the same principle, but you do it more when you ride bikes. So that's why most bike riders are quite good at racing, because when you lean down, put your knee down, you have to keep your knee down, keep that rotation, and as soon as you see the exit, the only way you can stand the bike back up is through power. You can't stand the bike back up. You have to open the throttle to stand you up, right? So that's why you see people with their elbows on the floor twist the throttle, and as they twist the throttle, it stands them up with the physics. It's the same with the car. What's up, Risk?
What's up, Risk?
So again, just
What's up, guys?
dude.
What's up, man?
What's up, dude?
My boys put in them hours. We'll be at 295.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's got an optimum of a 209 flat though, Risk.
Too wide.
So he's nearly in the 208s on his optimum, so he's got half a second there somewhere. Yeah, so just like you say, you don't have to toot all round, but get used to, Whilst you're tootling around, it gives you a chance to get familiar with the brake, the gears. You get what I mean?
Where's the pit?
Right at the beginning.
Yeah. That's it. You got it. That's quite a hard pit entry as well, to be fair.
It is.
Yeah, it's a pain.
My panorama takes a fucking crown.
Yeah, with the fucking chicane in the middle of it. Dude, that's insane. Yeah, whoever designed that needs shooting.
on that pit entry is literally its own little racetrack.
Yeah.
There's time to be gained and lost on that entry.
And the exit's so short that you just get fired into turn 1 where the cars are, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, that's crazy.
Dude, it's like carnage in turn 1. And just at the race start, it's ridiculous.
Yeah. Nice.
I gotta fix a windshield, washer, cooling system. Let's do it all. Exciting.
Yeah.
Go closer there.
It's probably got a leaf in it or something blocking the line or the pump's... Has it got a pump on it?
But sometimes the bus drivers aren't patient enough, and because you have about fucking 15 feet of line from the nozzle to the pump, sometimes it takes a while.
Yeah.
So it's probably fine. Half the time it's fine, but I get to put 2 hours in the job for diagnosing.
But if they start complaining, tell them to just suck the fucking hose, you know?
That'll do it.
That'll
do it.
That's kind of like how we feel a lot of times, but we work with sensitive people at times, so we really can't say stuff like that.
Yes, very sensitive people. We must refrain from hurting their feelings.
Yes.
Jesus.
But don't worry, they can hurt your feelings though. It's okay.
Or you say to him, Risk, listen, I'm not a prostitute. This is more than a 2-minute job. Just shit like that.
I love that one. I love that. That is hilarious.
That was good. That was good.
I have an hourly rate, mate, not a 2-minute rate. You know
Full service, okay? Full service.
yeah.
That's fucking hilarious.
It's not my fault you only last 30 seconds, you know what I mean?
If even, right? Oh.
Yeah. Just drop the fucking mic and walk off. As long as you don't, embarrass them too much, they normally take it on the chin. Most of the time they're thick as shit anyway, so it just goes over their head, you know?
Sometimes.
Because the reason why they question you how long it takes is because they don't understand things. Like, this takes the reason why it's booked in for 2 hours is because it takes...
Oh, we know that. We had a manager that didn't understand that. I'm not even gonna say the name, but you already know what I'm saying.
I already know. And the funny thing is, he knew that too.
Yeah.
You didn't live. But right there, what happens to you, what happens to me, man. As soon as you start talking, you missed that second event.
Next time, don't even say anything. If they start talking, just nod your head. And then when they ask, why are you not talking? Then you could look at them and say, does my feedback required? You know?
Would you like me to stop? Would you like me to stop working to talk to you, or would you like me to carry on doing the job? Like, make your mind up, dude.
You talking
Make
to
up my
me
mind for me. That's basically what it is. Make up my mind for me.
Right.
That's basically what it was.
I can't talk.
I'm terrible. Like, I'm terrible. Like, that's why I don't work for anybody. I can't. Because if someone comes up to me with a clipboard saying like, oh, why is this taking? Fucking here's the tools, you do it, dickhead. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it's, yeah. Oh, I've never seen it done that way. That's because you've never seen it done properly. Or, you know what I mean? Like, that's shit. Yeah.
Yeah, because they always... We had this one manager who literally wanted to duct tape some items that should not have been duct taped. And he's like, oh yeah, just put some a trash bag over there and duct tape it, and they'll seal it off. We're like, no.
duct tape was his savior, okay? He truly believed in his duct tape, okay?
I went to a hedge cutting job last year. The guy had called me up and said, my hedge trimmer's cut out. Have you got a petrol hedge trimmer? And I was like, yeah, of course. He says, do you mind coming down and finishing off my hedge? I'm about halfway through, right? And I'm thinking, oh yeah, it's just a little hedge or whatever. It ended up being like 300 feet of hedge, right? The guy had only done about, I don't know, 10, 11 feet of it. But what he'd done is he'd cut through his cord about, like, you know when you see them guys that have got the cordless electric fucking, like the corded electric fucking shit? He'd probably cut through his cable about 50 times. It had all been gaffer taped up and stuff. Right? And I said to him, so I turned up at the job, right? And this guy, he looked like Homer Simpson.
Oh fuck.
Right? He's one of them. With a fucking clapped out hedge trimmer that hadn't been sharpened and the fucking cable was fucked. And I said to him, what happened? I said, how come it's cut out? And he went, oh, I was cutting away and it just sparked on me. I went, all right.
Well, okay.
And I said, are you alright though? You didn't get electric shock? He went, no, I'm alright, I didn't get electric. I said, you're fucking lucky. I said, that's 125 volt through that fucking thing. I said, that would have sent you across the garden if you had your hand on that fucking, on the bit. And what had happened is he'd cut through it and not noticed it. You know what I'm saying? And then basically he'd crossed the wires over and it blew all the fuses. It blew all the fuse and stuff like that.
Lucky man.
I was like, how many times have you cut through this cord? Oh, quite a lot. Honestly, it's like 50 times. I'm not even joking.
Not even shocked anymore. Just,
yeah,
okay, man. Okay.
I lost count after 15.
Honestly.
Holy crap.
Like the cable's green, right? You like on the hitch screen because it was green. Like the cable was green. Like he had red tape near enough all the way along the fucking thing.
Christ.
I'm not joking. It was fucking dangerous as fuck. And I was like, you're fucking lucky.
You could trust in that brand, that's for sure. 50 cuts and it still worked it, and it finally just went.
Yeah.
Great brand.
Exactly.
Great brand.
Unless it's battery power, you should never use anything fucking plugged in, ever. It's fucking dangerous, man.
It's like, Jose, you remember one of your employees? They tingled themselves up with a beautiful vacuum cleaner and then wonder why it smoked?
Yeah. I don't understand. I understand.
What was that? They fucking what did they do? The cable, they fucking wrapped it up?
It was torn to shreds. They just wrapped it up, and then when they used it, they didn't bother to unwrap all the tangles that they created, and it actually created a
just
swap.
Yeah, it's gonna fucking start a fire. Fucking
Yeah, and they
idiots,
wondered.
man.
Yeah.
There it is. Look at that. There it is.
284. Okay.
Yeah, it's turn 1. That's where I'm losing my time.
Yeah. Okay, so just brake earlier.
Yeah.
Turn in tighter and then power out more. It sounds easy.
Yeah, it is not.
Right. Brake earlier, turn in tighter, and power out. But yeah, you know, 2084, dude.
I would save this replay and then compare it.
Okay.
Like compare, yeah, like watch lap 2 and then watch lap 6.
Yeah, save the replay.
What's your optimal?
Where do you go for that? Do I gotta get out of here?
No. Yeah, you gotta. Yeah, circle. Yeah, back out. Right there. Save. Fast. Like, oh, you're in a lobby, so you can't save it.
I'm recording, so I'm good. Because I'm recording this session right now. So I just gotta come back to it and
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, yeah, it's crazy. What some people are fucking. The cords. What do you call them out there in America? Where it's like extension cables.
Oh, extension cords.
Extension cables.
Extension cords.
Extension cords is what you call them, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So basically, people plug them into the wall, and then leave them wrapped up, right?
Oh.
Like, it's probably 50 meters of cord, but they only unwrapped a meter, right? So you've got 49 meters wrapped up in the cord. The amount of house fires that people have because they don't fucking... I don't care if you've got 50 meters, unravel all of it. The heat that comes off of that fucking thing, it's like 1,000 degrees centigrade after about 40 seconds of being on, if it's wrapped.
I think the fact that we're missing is that these people have a lack of brain cells.
Yeah. Fucking idiots.
It's 10 o'clock. I gotta shut.
Oh, what time is it?
10 o'clock.
10 o'clock? You're a fucking lightweight. It's 4 o'clock. Let's go. You're not a gamer.
I gotta at 4 o'clock in the morning to start be able to practice with you guys.
Aye. I'll be up in 20 minutes, man. What are you saying? Come on, Risk. Why are you at work? You should be fucking training.
Forget sleep. Come.
Risk likes all his fancy Fanatec gear, so he's got to go to work, you see.
I got Fanatec gear too.
There you go, that's what it is. You like the paper to pay for all your toys. What's that fire alarm that's going on? Is that you, Risk?
Nah, that's not. Yeah, that's me. But that's a bus. That's the sound it makes when the ignition is on, but the bus is off.
Oh, I got you. It's like the doors are open and shit. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. So it's in the background.
I sent you the picture of the.
Got you. No worries, man. Well, guys, it's been an absolute pleasure as always. And I'm going to get off, I think.
All right, Jiggy.
Yeah.
So Sunday
laps.
Sunday we got the 2 hours, and then Saturday we got the Honda RA. This month's going to be packed for the racing for like nations, you know, with the league racing, all sorts, man. So just remember, don't burn yourself out. You know what I mean? Like,
We're just gonna do the endurance. That's all.
yeah. But just don't burn yourselves out with too much practice and too much stressing about this, that, and the other. Just enjoy it, because it come to a point where you just, like anything, if you do too much of it, you're gonna hate it, right? So just enjoy it. Keep it as a pleasure rather than a chore. Yeah.
No, you're good. I saw it.
All right, guys. You have a good night.
Right.
Risk. You have a good night too.
See you,
All
Risk.
right. Take it easy.
What happened to your license plate? Oh, okay. It fell out of the, yeah. No, that's my headphones just falling out. This is a used controller, so I'm pretty sure they fucked it up, so whatever. I don't worry about it.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah. Proof! He saw that! It's proof! I was like, he's gonna hit me! He's gonna hit me! How'd you mess up?
I'm trying to keep her in front so that that way I can practice like in the
Yep. It's okay. You don't have to tell anybody.
And always keep in the back of your mind when you're behind somebody, you have less downforce. So your braking distance increases, and the amount of grip you have on throttle decreases. The car will spin out easier and take longer to slow down.
Oh, so you said I should just pass me?
Yeah. Don't feel sorry for me.
Nah, just dive bomb, just like that. Yeah, like that.
Yeah, but that's alright. I'll take it back.
There you go. So now here, like I said, you're gonna be conscious of it. There you go. That's like a safe strategy right there. What you just did. Whoa.
What was that?
That was a bump. That was a bump.
I think that's what they do to you. When you're too close to them, they purposely do that to you. And it gets you off.
Yeah, it can be used to throw you off.
Yeah.
Especially if you don't know how to compensate for like the brake zone. Like let's say they bump you 10 miles per hour or more, you're gonna have to brake 10 meters earlier than your normal one. If you miss it, you're off. Whoa.
Careful.
Oh, dude. Sorry. My bad, dude. Did I do it to you too? My bad, bro. My bad, bro. That was tight though. It was close.
Yeah, Mr. GT, you saw what you did there. How you kind of like you turned it in early. You didn't stay all the way to the left.
Yeah.
Yeah, like little things like that. Like because of the gap, yeah, that was like an attacking line.
Yeah, don't worry. He has a lot of experience. Oh shoot, my bad, bro. My bad, bro. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. My bad, bro. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'll let you pass me. That was my fault. My apologies. I was not trying to hit you. I'm so sorry. I braked the day car, man.
You like punted that thing.
I think I braked too late, so I had too much. So by the time they were.
That was nice.
Excuse me.
So then there you, on that double apex, you can make a mental note. The fact that you were able to keep it so tight means that you can carry a lot more speed through there. That was nice right there too. That was nice right there too. Fourth, yep. Wow, beautiful. Straight. To the left. Open up. 2 tires on the green. Front in. 2 tires on the curve. Straight, open up. Brake. Lead off. Use the throttle to rotate. First gear.
Because we bumped her.
Oh, because I bumped you and then you bumped me. So
Yeah, we equaled out. Fastest lap.
Now you guys probably had it set to pit because you got a 1 minute penalty.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Yep. I probably did. I didn't change the lap, because I set this up for the endurance, like the 3 times tires and whatever.
Yeah.
So.
Nah, buddy.
All right, man. I'm gonna jump off. Thanks, I risk it.
See you, Risk.
So I'll jump it off now, man.
Take care, man. Good shit. You guys did good today.
Yeah. Yeah, we did. All right, Ping. I'll talk to you tomorrow, bro.